Yeah. Oh yeah! Attention, please. Attention. Ladies and gentlemen, our great guest of honor has arrived. May I please invite you to be seated now, please. This side of the room, excuse me, hello. Can I ask you, the governor has arrived. Can I ask you to be seated? You guys must pay attention. May I ask you please to be seated? We can't have a rowdy audience for the Excellency to come witness. Please, if you have a seat, be seated, and the argument, whatever that argument is, must stop. Peace. What is going on? Please have a seat. Thank you very much. Thank you. Please have a seat. Let's have a unified presence for the entrance of the governor. Please have a seat. Thank you very much. Thank you. I know you want to connect. I know you want to speak. You want to talk. That's great. Plenty of time for that tonight. Can I please just ask you to be seated, please? Thank you very much. Thank you. We are just awaiting the signal of His Excellency as he comes in. Thank you very much. Thank you. People of Edo State. Wow. Thank you very much. Thank you. It's a great occasion tonight. The expectation is quite palpable and the excitement. We stand there. Please be seated. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is my singular honor and privilege to welcome the performing governor of Edo State, the Akpako rescue of our time. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Akpako Rescue, His Excellency, the Executive Governor of Edo State, most distinguished Senator Monday Okoro.
Can I invite you, please,
hello,
to be outstanding for the national anthem of Nigeria? Mr. DJ, please, the national anthem. Thank you very much.
can we all please pay attention? You have the opportunity to have a one-on-one with the governor, and of course, is
national anthem, please. Nigerian national anthem. attending. Thank you. Please be seated. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Please be seated. Thank you very much. Thank you. The Executive Governor of Edo State, His Excellency Senator Monday Okwewo. Sir, you are welcome to the United Kingdom. May we please announce the presence of Senator Comrade Adams Oshomole in the audience, General Cecile Asekaibe, Senator Matthew Orohide. You are welcome to the United Kingdom, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Please, it's still so noisy in the auditorium. It's still so very noisy. I can't hear myself speak. Can I ask you, please, for some decorum and calm in the audience? Please. Thank you very much. I'd like to introduce my co-host for the evening, Lady Rose P. Graham. My name is Charles Kieran. We have the huge privilege of serving as your host tonight. I would like to welcome the Action Governor, His Excellency, Senator Monday Okwewo to London, United Kingdom. Can we give him a huge hand of applause, please? Big, big hand. Big, big hand.
Thank you very much, Charles. Ladies and gentlemen, you're all welcome to Edo Shine 2026. And if you must know, tonight is not an ordinary event. This platform, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, offers us the opportunity of being together and interacting with the government of Edo State to engage in meaningful dialogue, strengthen partnerships, showcase investment opportunities, and share the administration's vision for the future of the state. It is all about reconnecting Edo people across the world with hope, celebrating heritage, the culture, and inspiring collaboration for sustainable development. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, may I please employ every one of us to please stand on our feet for the opening prayer. The opening prayer, ladies and gentlemen, would be carried out by Prince Joseph Ogeho. Please, can we put our hands together as he makes his way to the stage to lead us in the opening prayer. Please put your hands together for Prince Joseph Ogeho. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are all welcome to London. In respect to God and the creator of heaven and earth, can you please remove your cap from your head? There's no other reason for it than it's only God that deserves that praise of wearing a cap before him. Please, you have a cap on your head, please, in honor to God, not to man. Remove your cap from your head and here. Osanowo to akpama oriole. Ma sigo kobe manave na mana do tukie ogogo. Okiere netoga man useluga man. From Edo North to Edo Central to Edo South. Ojima sebe kobe manave na. Osanowo to Gamiege mama. Ni mato zebe manave na jega oge no manima. No to home ke na fure be we ke no to na fure ana eve Osanowo duwa abe okari oba no pa oge otedo ehi agbabe mana be na Osanowo duwa be ni ka o dori enwa baye enwa dori eti baye eti dori enwa ni egbe dori eni Solomoni dori eni Osanowo duwa ní àbí ayé tètè ya wọ́pá dọ̀nẹ̀ tó yìí ní abẹ́ tètè ya gbọ́ aṣọwọ́jú gbọ́ Bọ́lá Tinubu sẹ́tìmẹ̀ ya dọ̀nẹ̀ Nàìjíríà rẹ̀ yìí Osanowo wa ìpè àrẹ̀mọ̀ náà kò rẹ̀mọ̀ náà kẹ̀kẹ́ yẹn ní ilé rẹ̀mọ̀ náà lọ wá èrò náà ẹ̀dọ́gba yá na ẹ̀dọ́ yà wọ́n yà sẹ́ni màníà. Osanowo ba o piano wono hori ekota yo baba yo kwani ya ni ari ese o kwani ma bone ye o to wo ya re e yo kan gaye e ye ni ka o ka e o pa ma do pe ise.
Thank you very much, Prince Joseph. Charles.
Your attention, please. May I please bring up the Chief of Protocol to please help us with our acknowledging some of the dignitaries we have in the audience this evening. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Your Excellency, the Executive Governor of Edo State,
This man is blocking me.
the miracle worker of our time, the Otopinadu Governor, the nightmare of everybody that is not thinking right in Edo State, the first man to bring a flyover in Edo. Ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate His Excellency, Senator Monday Omalo, the Executive Governor of Edo State. Thank you very much, Atmakoreski. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my singular honor and privilege to acknowledge the dignitaries on the entourage of His Excellency on this trip to report progress of his administration in the last 1 year and 7 months to our brothers and sisters living in the UK. It is my singular honor and privilege to recognize a two-time governor of Edo State, a former national chairman of the ruling party of Progressive Congress, a former president of the Nigerian Labour Congress, and a current service senator representing the good people of Edo North Senatorial District, His Excellency, Comrade Ada Aliyu Eri Oshobaba. Your Excellency, you are welcome to London. Let me also very, very, very specially, the Honorable Speaker of the Edo State House of Assembly, a very pragmatic and dogged speaker, the speaking speaker. Ladies and gentlemen, it's my honor to recognize Right Honorable Blessing Sherif Agbebaku, Speaker, Edo State House of Assembly. In our midst also this evening, we have the Secretary to the State Governments, a very, very fulfilled lawyer. Ladies and gentlemen, a dogged and pragmatic SSG. Could you please put your hands together as I recognize Barrister Musa Ikilo Esquire, the pragmatic SSG of the Edo State Government. You are highly welcome. May I also say that in our midst this evening, we have the very, very indefatigable chairman of our great party in Edo State, a very handsome chairman, bold and fearless. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Emperor Jared Telebe, APC State Chairman in Edo State. Alongside, we have the APC State Deputy Chairman, a man that I love so much, a man of action, a man that believes that party is supreme. Ladies and gentlemen, Honorable Sylvester Aibobo. I also like to welcome the APC's chairman here in UK, seated very close to our Deputy State Chairman. Please, a round of applause for our APC UK chairman. God bless you. Let me also say, ladies and gentlemen, in our midst, we have the former Deputy Governor of Edo State, who also came on the entourage of His Excellency for this wonderful interactive section. Let's welcome His Excellency, former Deputy Governor, Chief Lucky Imasue. Also here with us, we have our party leader, our Edo Central Party leader, a very, very dogged retired general in the army. Please put your hands together for General Sensi Isekhaike. A round of applause for General. We have our own indefatigable senator who represented the good people of Edo South 2 times in the National Assembly, and he had a very good position, the public account. Ladies and gentlemen, it's my honor to welcome Senator of Pharmacist Matthew Uwoide. A round of applause for him. On the elevated table as well, we have the Deputy Speaker of the Edo State House of Assembly, on the entourage of His Excellency as well, Honorable Atu. A round of applause for him. We have very close to the Deputy Speaker, the Majority Leader of the Edo State House of Assembly, Honorable Jonathan Imayawu. A round of applause. Another general, ladies and gentlemen, in Nigerian military. Ladies and gentlemen, we have General Charles Ariari. A round of applause for him, our party leader and the party chieftain. We have another party chieftain, and of course, a special advisor to the Governor on Women Mobilization, Honorable Omorede Osifo, a one-time Commissioner of Youth and Sports. God bless you. Now, I am going to just introduce the government delegation, and I will allow the MCs to do justice to our people, our brothers here in the UK. So, let me also say on my left-hand side, we have the Special Advisor to the Governor on Diaspora Affairs. Please put it up for Honorable GFO Francis Okoyo. Thank you. Before I go into introducing this, let me introduce the Director General of the Diaspora Agency in Edo State, a very beautiful woman. I'm talking about Dr. Loretta Oboro. A round of applause for him. Senior Special Assistant to the Governor. Oh, just before then, please, protocol. Let me introduce the Director General of Tourism Agencies, who is also seated. God bless you. Lady Vivian Elabo. And then, of course, Honorable Osarojo Osage, the SSA to the Governor of Diaspora Affairs. Thank you. Now, I want to also say that His Excellency did not just travel alone. He came with some very, very pragmatic and dogged members of the cabinet. We have Honorable Commissioners here present. I see that we have Honorable Commissioner for Finance, Honorable Emmanuel Okoebo is here. Please a round of applause for him. Honorable Dr. Jerry Luwango, the Commissioner for Agri, is also here. We have the Director of ICT, Honorable Egosa Uruide is here. We have Commissioner for Environment. Thank you very much. Commissioner for Environment cannot be hidden. Otherwise, we will question his environmental ability. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Barrister Nosa Adams. He's here. We have on that same table former Commissioner for Education and a candidate right now of the House of Representatives going to represent the good people of Orado Federal Constituency. I'm talking about the best performing commissioner as then was. Honorable Emmanuel Padi Iyamu is with us. And of course we have Honorable Blessing Agbomere is here. We have Honorable Abu Bekbata is here. These are all in the entourage of His Excellency. Honorable Ifre is also here. Please, a round of applause for Honorable Ifre. The list is endless. Of course, Your Excellency, it will interest you to know that we also have some of our brothers in the industry and sisters in the industry that are proud and those sons and daughters. They are here, but I can see right on that table our celebrity sister Yvonne Jegede from the movie industry. You are highly welcome. Thank you. MC, we have a lot of our persons here, permanent secretaries. I can see you, permanent secretary of Art, Culture and Tourism, Barrister Irene. You are highly welcome. If I have not mentioned your name, the list that came with His Excellency is endless. I see the chairman in waiting, the chairman who have just won the election pragmatically. Honorable Romeo Okoike is right seated in the house. I see Dr. Onomel Pabolo, she's right seated in the house. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, Your Excellency. I will seek your permission to hand over the microphone to my MCs to do justice to the people we have come to meet here. Barrister Otono, I see you last night. Oduwa Maswe, the list over here is endless. You're welcome to United Kingdom.
Thank you very much, Daniel. That's a huge one. It's like you're really a fully in total with this government. Please, a round of applause for him. He did a magnificent job. When we asked him yesterday, give us the list. He said he would do it. And believe me, he did a good job. So, ladies and gentlemen, before we move on to the next item on the agenda, things like this do happen. The eagerness to come into a place like this, and of course to see His Excellency. May I please announce that these vehicles are causing obstructions outside. And of course they do give tickets here. It's like this hall is targeted by the local council here. So GL21 YPZ, that's a black vehicle, and of course the second vehicle is EA70 GYV. I'm going to call these numbers again. Please, we implore you to step aside and repack. Please move your vehicles, GL21 YPZ and EA70 GYV. Thank you very much, Charles.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have a few individuals in the audience to also recognize. Yvonne Jegede has been acknowledged, the Nollywood actress in the audience. Where are you actually, Yvonne? Give us a quick shot, a quick wave. Good to see you. Welcome. May I please equally announce Ambassador Joseph Ehikiamose, Chairman Edo APC, Chairman Edo State APC, UK. Very good to see you. May I please also acknowledge the Ambassador, Honorable Tunde Doherty, who is the Chairman, APC UK. Is the audience, where is the audience? Oh, okay. You've been already acknowledged, sir. Thank you so much. Dr. Loretta has been acknowledged. I have you on my list. Honorable Oladele Bankole Balogun, who is the former executive chairman at Edo State Internal Revenue Service, and his delightful wife are in the audience. Very good to see you and welcome. May I also recognize Honorable Emike Obaze, who is the Edo APC UK and Ireland women leader. Very good to have you in the audience. You're welcome. Rose.
Okay, more introductions.
Just for a few time, my job here is very simple before I hand it over to the MCs. It's just to recognize these other 4 names that are here. Honorable Patrick Asoye is also here representing the LCDC Edo State. Thank you for your presence. Honorable Balogun, the former chairman of Edo State Revenue Board, is here. Thank you. And of course, candidate for the election. God bless you. Honorable Lucky Ohimai, aka Tares, you are highly welcome. Honorable Aswen Valentine, CEO DVD OS, you are highly welcome. The chairman of Forestry Edo State. Honorable Uyi Ekwoswehi, the water MD, thank you. Honorable Collins, I cite you. And of course, Barrister Lucky, you are highly welcome. Not leaving behind Honorable Zayanu. So we move on with the program. MCs, over to you. Thank you.
Can you please help me to welcome, also acknowledge another great Edo son, Dr. Garrett, you're in the audience. Let's give Dr. Garrett, please, a big hand this evening. Very good to see you. Great son from Edo State as well. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we have somebody who's meant to be giving us the opening remark. I have been asking for a name since last night. I still haven't got a name. Mr. Piccolo, who is giving us the opening remark. I still don't have a name. Okay. May I please invite Dr. Mavis, the handsome-looking Dr. Mavis, to give us the opening remarks. Let's give him a big hand as he comes forward, please. Thank you very much.
Good evening, everyone. Your Excellency, distinguished guests, all protocol duly observed. Good evening and welcome to Edo Shine 2026. Tonight, this hall holds something that is very, very remarkable to all of us. The spirit of Edo State. Alive and thriving 5,000 kilometers from Benin City. Look around you. In the room are doctors, nurses, engineers, academics, entrepreneurs, financiers, students, and community builders. Every one of them carrying Edo excellence into the heart of the United Kingdom. Edo does not stop shining at her borders. Wherever her children go, the light goes with them. Your Excellency, sir, we are profoundly grateful that you have traveled to be with us this evening. Your presence is more than a courtesy. It is a statement to every one of us. It says that the government of Edo State sees its diaspora not as distant relatives, but a full partner in the project of building our dear state. We have followed with great pride the strides of your administration in infrastructure, in healthcare, in education, in security, and in creating an environment where enterprise can flourish. Tonight, we are eager to hear directly from you. Every one of us leaving our home to come and spend the evening with you, sir. The vision, the achievement, and most importantly, the ways those of us abroad can plug into this vision. This evening is an interactive session, not a ceremony where we merely admire one another, but a working conversation between the leadership of the state and the citizens beyond its border. So I encourage every one of you, ask your questions, share your ideas, make your commitment. Let no one leave this hall tonight as a spectator. We did not come to just marry and watch ourselves. We came to hear the number one citizen and our governor share the vision of the state with us. Permit me now to thank those who have made tonight possible. The planning committee of this particular forum, those of us who have worked in the past few weeks to make this a success. Most especially the planning committee, the head of protocol, and also the SA of protocol, the diaspora agency and the team, who have also mobilized their members. The leadership of the community associations in the UK, the APC UK as well, who have also supported to mobilize this team to be with us this evening. And the office of the governor for the seamless cooperation that we've had to be able to ensure this becomes a success. And to every guest who set aside this Friday evening to be here, thank you. Your presence in this event means a lot to us. Tonight we gather to make sure that light does not merely shine abroad, but shine back home, into classrooms, into hospitals, into farms and factories across Edo State. So let us enjoy the evening. Let us engage sincerely with ourselves. And let us live here more connected to one another, more committed to our dear state that we have arrived here tonight. Once again, welcome to Edo Shine 2026. Welcome to the evening of shining beyond borders. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Mavis, for having those sleepless nights and putting this program together for the good people of the Edo State and diaspora to have an opportunity to be meeting with His Excellency Senator Monday Okwebolo. Ladies and gentlemen, what is Edo State without culture? What is Edo State without the beauty of our tradition and our cultural display and heritage from the various tribes in that beloved state? What is Edo State? The history of the ancient cities of that fantastic state. At this juncture, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to introduce to you the cultural troupe from the Asian land to come out here and dazzle us with their fantastic cultural display. A round of applause, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, as they head out. Please show some appreciation, show some appreciation. It's not easy to get them all out here, so let us give them a befitting welcome. Thank you very much, Mr. DJ. Like I did say, we have quite a number of cultural performances here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, let us put our hands together for the Akoma dance troupe. Please, I need you to show. It's 100 degrees in here. For them to put on those costumes, it's not an easy feat. So please encourage them as they step out. to delight us or entertain us. So the Afamai dance troupe, please welcome, put your hands together to this dance troupe as they step out, Mr. DJ. Thank you.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. That was an incredible performance. Thank you very much. Give me some more volume, my friend. Give me a bit more volume. The Melody Makers Band UK. That was an excellent performance. Can we give them a big hand, please? Let's show them appreciation. Basically, we can dance all night, but we have a few more announcements. Please allow me to just make some quick announcements. I want to identify and acknowledge the Edo State APC UK chapter, some of their key members. So please, let's acknowledge these individuals. Ambassador Joseph Ehikiamose, who's the chairman, you've already been acknowledged. Dr. Monday Iore Ogiagwe, deputy chairman, are you in the audience? Very good to see you. Comrade Richard Abada, secretary of the organizing committee. Can we also are you in the audience? Very good to see you, sir. Thank you. We've also acknowledged Comrade Emike Obaze, the women leader, you've been acknowledged. Tijan Ikilo, who's the secretary, are you in the audience? Tijan Ikilo, you're acknowledged as well. Comrade Austin Agbawan, publicity secretary, you're also acknowledged. Attention, please, attention, attention, thank you, attention. Comrade Osahon Amadasu, youth leader, you in the audience, you are acknowledged. Comrade Harrison Osagiedua, financial secretary, you are also acknowledged. And Honorable Julius Imabe, Contact and Mobilization Secretary, you're also acknowledged. I also see an old friend, David Smith, Chairman of Baba British African Business Association. Very good to see you, David. You're acknowledged as well. Can I please?
Ladies and gentlemen, we are moving on with the program very fast. We are here for something really good. At the Ed0, are you ready? We have 5 minutes, please. Very quickly. 5 minutes. Are you good? Let's have the Ed0 quickly. Thank you. Put your hands together for them.
number AK19WMC, you have to move this car. Let me repeat, AK19WMC. And also Tesla D22ABO. Tesla vehicle D22ABO. You've got to move these cars now. Thank you very much. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome Barrister Musa Ikilo Esquire, the SSG, for a presentation of Edo Shine 2026 vision. Give him a big hand, please, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you.
Your Excellency, the Executive Governor of Edo State, distinguished Senator Monday Okwewolo, Your Excellency, two-term former Governor of Edo State, currently Senator representing Edo North, Comrade Senator Adams Aliyu Shomole, I will beg, due to want of time, to stand on existing protocol. And I believe that because whatever it is I'm here to do may constitute the very heart of the matter why we are here, I would like to crave a minute of your time to please be organized and listen very carefully. So the protocol, Mr. Piccolo, if we can get those who are standing to beat to settle a bit so that they can listen.
1, 2. Sir, let me settle the audience for you. You heard the gentleman. May I please invite you to be seated? This is the reason we are here tonight, so we can listen to his presentation. I am speaking to that side of the room. You are not paying any attention. I need you to pay attention. It's not that difficult, you know. Just pay attention to what he has to say. Can we give him our ears? Lend him our ears. Please. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you very much. My assignment here today is quite straightforward. I am supposed to say a few words about the Edo Shine that we are here for, shining beyond borders. But before I go in, it is imperative to state why this is very important. As a community, the diaspora community is very central to the heart of the agenda of Senator Monday Okwewolo. And I think he has demonstrated that extensively by the measure he has taken to continue to interact with the community. The kind of appointments he has made, he has created for the first time a diaspora agency for Edo State. He's the one that created that agency for Edo State. I think he deserves a round of applause, of which the DG, Dr. Loretta, is here. After that, he appointed a special advisor to diaspora affairs. He also appointed a senior special assistant on diaspora affairs. And why is that important? It is because we see the diaspora community as actually the heartbeat of the heartbeat itself. You know, they say out of every 4 black person, perhaps 1 is a Nigerian. It is, I think I'll make bold to say that out of every 4 Nigerian diaspora, you will find that 1 is an Edo person. So, Edo is actually the heartbeat of the heartbeat. That is why we are here. And if we look at the numbers, it is also very important. I was reading a statistic a few weeks ago that says that the highest source of foreign revenue for Nigeria as a whole is crude oil. Crude oil contributes about 70 to 80% of our foreign earnings. Now, the second highest source of foreign revenue into the Nigerian economy, who can guess? Diaspora remittances. This year alone, or last year in 2025, we have not been able to calculate that of this year. You guys pumped into the Nigerian economy a total sum of $21 billion. I think that deserves a round of applause, which is a testament to the hard-working spirit and the generous heart that you do all have. So, as a community, you are not just important to Nigeria, you are important to Edo State, and you are important to the agenda of Senator Monday Okwewu. And that is why he is here himself to address you, to listen to you, to tell you the things he is doing, to address a lot of the concerns that he has been receiving from you. And we want to just make a short presentation of some of these things that the government has been doing. I would like to say that what we are going to present is a summary. Doesn't really capture everything of the SHINE agenda of Senator Monday Okwewu. But where does the SHINE agenda come from? The SHINE agenda is a crystallization of the governing philosophy of the governor himself, Senator Monday Okwewu. And what is that philosophy? The philosophy of practical governance. Now, where does it come from? During his campaign, he said, I do not want to run a government that is on paper. And I do not want to run a government that is all about slides and presentations. I want to run a government where development will be felt by the people, seen by the people, and touched by the people. And that is what we encapsulated as practical governance manifested in the SHINE agenda. So, whatever we are going to show will be a reflection of this philosophy of practical governance. Now, there are some things that will be shown in the documentary, but there are those that will not be shown. If there are issues that are not covered, there will be a session to cover some of those issues, especially when it comes to the Q&A. I just want to say final words before the DJ gets set, plays the documentary, and that will be all. In manifesting practical governance, people think practical governance is all about infrastructure. That is just a bit of it. It is also about putting Edo at the heart of governance in Edo State. For instance, when His Excellency assumed office, one thing he noticed was that 70% of those driving the workforce in Edo State were not from Edo State. The entire civil service was being driven by consultants from other states who were not even residents in Edo State. And he said that cannot be. We need to build our own system and use our own people, the civil servants and the public servants that have been trained for that purpose. That is one thing he did. Then every other thing run by consultants he removed. For instance, the cleaning service was done by a consultant that was being paid 75 million naira every month. He asked the cleaners themselves, who are Edo citizens, how much do you receive? Some of them said they received 15,000 naira. And when a memo came for him to sign 75 million, he said, no, I'm not going to sign 75 million to a single person, while ordinary people are receiving 15,000 naira. I will use the 75 million to pay all the workers minimum wage monthly and enroll them into the system. That is exactly what he did also for Edo Best. the so-called Edo best. We had an Edo best where a consultant was taking about, for the period the consultant was engaged, they took about 7 billion. But the Edo Star teachers under the Edo best were being paid 30,000 naira every month. And they were not permanent staff, they were ad hoc staff. What Senator Mondo Kwewolo did, he said no, he stopped the consultancy agreement with the consultants, absorbed over 5,000 of those Edo Star teachers, and fixed them on minimum wage of 75,000 naira. So for him, this is the practical governance philosophy. No long English, no PowerPoint presentation, going straight to the point, give benefit to the people. And that is what he was doing. Even in Ambrose Ali University, that was the same case, where the entire university subvention was 41 million naira, and then the consultant that was appointed to manage the university was going with 50 million naira. And he cancelled that, appointed a governing council, and increased the university subvention from 41 million to 500 million. And we are seeing all of this. We are beginning to see it manifest. That is part of what practical governance is. And I have also learned one aspect of his practical governance is he is not moved by things that will not bring benefit to Edo or that will waste the resources of Edo. Something that happened once, I remember, is that at the beginning of the administration, we noticed a lot of media attack on the things His Excellency was doing. And we said we need to do something about this. We don't know why this is happening. And we started contacting some influencers, trying to talk to media people. I think myself and Dr. Padi will work on this. We met a media influencer who told us that if we really want him to post something positive about the Kwewolo administration, we have to pay him 5 million naira per post. I will not mention the name. It's a very popular influencer. And Paddy got back to me and I said, what? He said, yes, they pay as much as this. That is what some distractors pay. So I went back to His Excellency with a proposal. I said, sir, if we really need to change this narrative, we need to recruit a lot of influencers and there's a budget for it. And he said, what's the budget? I said, the number of influencers we are looking is over 500 million. He said, I'm not going to use Edo people's money for that. I can even stay in front of Ring Road, let them be abusing me instead of using Edo people's money. So that is the kind of practical governance philosophy that His Excellency demonstrates. And we are going to see it in the documentary. Hopefully, the documentary itself will testify to the truth of what His Excellency has been doing. You know, there is this adage that says, falsehood may travel around the world while the truth is busy wearing his shoes, but eventually the truth will catch up with it. I believe that today, with the presence of His Excellency in the UK, it is time for the truth to catch up with falsehood. Thank you very much. I think the documentary.
As the golden sun rises over Edo's skyline, over 4.8 million Edo hearts are waking to a new day. Many see the sunrise, and a few pause to feel its promise. But one man never misses it. For him, each dawn is a call to duty. He is Senator Monday Okpewolo, the Executive Governor of Edo State. In less than 2 years, Governor Monday Okpewolo's administration has pursued a simple but deliberate objective: to build a safer, more connected, and more prosperous Edo through the Shine Agenda. Every morning, as the golden sun rises over Edo's skyline, over 4.8 million Edo hearts are waking to a new day. Many see the sunrise, and a few pause to feel its promise, but one man never misses it. For him, each dawn is a call to duty. He is Senator Monday Okpewolo, the executive governor of Edo State. In less than 2 years, Governor Monday Okpebholo's administration has pursued a simple but deliberate objective: to build a safer, more connected, and more prosperous Edo through the Shine Agenda. Every thriving economy begins with one foundation: security. The response began with the law under amendments to the Edo State Anti-Cultism and Anti-Kidnapping laws. Properties used for cult-related or kidnapping activities now face demolition. To strengthen community-based security, the administration recognized and expanded the Edo State Security Corps. More than 100 patrol Helios vehicles and hundreds of motorcycles have been deployed to improve operational reach beyond the metropolis.
The state is very safe and secure. All the bush combing, the security corps take the lead. There are many.
The administration has also strengthened operational capacity with modern security equipment, including surveillance.
Edo State is actually leading in a lot of ways. Acquisition of drones, we have armored personnel carriers, we have gun trucks, we have general purpose machine guns, even fueling of motor vehicles.
We were faced with a lot of insecurity. As of today, it has been reduced to a barest minimum.
There is a good improvement which is happening now in the security situation generally here.
We feel more safe, and we also have more confidence in this peaceful environment.
To sustain the momentum, construction is progressing on a forward operating base in Udomi to deepen security presence across Edo Central and neighboring communities. Government has also facilitated the constitution of a special court dedicated to the speedy trial of cultism and kidnapping-related offenses.
We are not surprised that barely a week after this pronouncement, some of them are now coming to renounce.
Healthcare should not be determined by where people live. It should be within reach. Across Edo State, that vision is steadily taking shape. More than 60 primary healthcare centers have been renovated and equipped.
It has made it to improve our health sector. Last month, we are having 8 deliveries. Come for ASC, pre-treatment, pre-delivery, pre-immunization.
These services across all the three central districts.
The administration has also expanded the Edo Health Insurance Scheme to strengthen service delivery. Over 400 medical and non-medical personnel have been recruited to bridge critical manpower gaps across the state's healthcare system. Construction is progressing on a 150-bed specialist hospital in Udomi, designed to decentralize access to advanced healthcare. Directly supporting that vision is the University of Medical Sciences, Udomi. When completed, the institution will train the next generation of doctors, nurses, and healthcare professionals required to feed Edo State's health ecosystem and beyond. The administration is equally working to restore and fully operationalize the Stella Obasanjo Hospital. Across Edo State today, the signs of transformation are difficult to miss, from city centers to rural communities. The sound of earth-moving machines engaged in construction has become part of everyday life. For years, Ramat Park was one of Benin City's most notorious traffic bottlenecks. Today, that familiar gridlock is giving way to a new reality.
It be like a surprising thing for everybody. Because many people don't talk more than this. They don't do anything.
The 450-meter Ramat Park flyover, now over 98% completed, is set to permanently transform traffic movement through the critical gateway into Benin City.
Now, we don't see the place and it don't make sense like sectors. We like our governor do this thing because everybody they mind their own way. They go like they go out, they go ring road, they go. 30 years come, this thing will benefit us.
Construction has also advanced significantly on the 250-meter Adesua flyover along the Saple Road corridor. About 800 kilometers of roads have been awarded. Many have been completed, while others are at various stages of completion.
what we are thinking about is making each town and city in the state to become a hub of both transportation and commerce.
I beg, oh, man, I can't help us. I beg.
For residents of Temboga and adjoining communities, the greatest challenge was not simply a bad road. It was a massive gully that swallowed sections of the community, forced families to abandon their homes and gradually cut off access to neighboring areas.
By the time we fill it, we can reclaim the land in front of it.
We went to Temboga together, and you can see buildings collapsing on that road. But today, it's a thing of the past. Proper drainage, road construction, bringing it back to the level where it's supposed to be. Now people are happy on that street.
Telling the world, the whole world to know that we are in Benin City. Before I thought we were in, I don't even know the village to even call it. My own local village was better than this place.
I never vote once, but now, my voter card will come and get head.
As it starts, you don't feel start like this now. You don't feel pass out with leg, how much more machine. Many said their house, many said their land, many has fall inside the hole.
Today, extensive reclamation works, modern drainage systems on a newly reconstructed road have restored access and reconnected communities that once feared every rainy season.
Now once he called the very day when they say make it don't win. Before we know, trailer tipper don't come. Trailer don't full road. Before we know, don't award this place. I say, 2 days to the very day. They said their house for up there. They sell and remove zinc, give house. Me say I don't care where they go.
Across Edo State, similar stories of neglect are steadily giving way to stories of renewal. At Charismatic Road, every rainfall once meant anxiety. Today, dual drainage channels allowing water to flow away from the community. Obaseki Street, off Ramat Park, many residents abandoned their properties, especially during the rainy seasons. Today, comprehensive erosion control measures, including expansive drainage channels, are stabilizing the area and protecting surrounding neighborhoods from further degradation.
Many governments can come, they don't look into it, but we were lucky to have seen this just remember us.
God will bless you.
The network of underground drainage tunnels and other erosion control works done at Obaseki Street and other points around Ramat Park have helped to finally solve the flood issues that made federal institutions like INEC and the appeal court to relocate from that area.
Embarking on underground drains, in Edo South, Edo Central, and Edo North.
On Sapele Road and at Ogege, years of neglect had turned daily movement into a frustrating experience. Today, reconstruction works and engineered drainage systems are restoring safe and reliable access, bringing renewed economic activity back to the area. Deploying concrete technology and advanced road engineering solutions, Governor Monday Opolo undertook this intervention despite it being a federal project to restore life to a dying part of the city. Across the state, interventions like these are ongoing in several locations, opening once abandoned area and restoring economic activities. In Edo South, strategic road projects including Mechanic Road, Upper Ekenwa Road, Egwaholo, Ohe Oza Road, Amufe Opaga Road, and several other urban renewal and flood control interventions are transforming movement across the district. In Edo Central, the transformation extends across major highways and township roads, including the Eboma, Uromi, Ujaole dual carriageway, the Uromi, Unewa, Udomi, Ebiolulu, Afuda, Ewora Road, with its connecting spurs, the Ewu Urome Ekpon Road, and the Ewato Udo Road, alongside several other strategic road projects opening up communities across the senatorial district. A similar story is unfolding in Edo North, where work is progressing on the access road to Edo Technical College, Obona, the Ekabibo Ekperi Road, the Auchi Egara Ayetoro Unemenehwa Ayegunle Ekbesa Ibilo Eko Ekinroke Ekakumo Junction Road, improving connectivity across Esako, Onwa and Agoko Edo communities. Governor Monday Okpowolo's road program is extending development beyond the city centers into farming communities, industrial locations, and emerging commercial hubs. But building roads is only one part of the story. Sustaining them is equally important. Governor Okpowolo's administration has procured complete sets of road construction and maintenance equipment for the Edo State Road Maintenance Agency, while heavy-duty construction equipment has also been deployed to all 18 local government councils, giving them greater capacity to open and maintain local roads across the state.
This bold step by Your Excellency will significantly strengthen the capacity of the agency to address road maintenance challenges across the states.
Transportation is also undergoing renewal. The once dormant Edo line has returned as the new Edo line, now operating with a 100 fleet of brand new modern 18-seater luxury buses connecting Edo with other parts of Nigeria. The next phase has already begun. 100 compressed natural gas buses are set to strengthen affordable intercity and intra-city transportation. Government is also procuring over 200 minibuses under our lease-to-own program. As transportation improves, commerce is also receiving renewed attention. Across the 3 senatorial districts, Governor Okpowolo is rebuilding modern markets designed to support safer, cleaner, and more organized trading. The popular urban market in Benin City that was ruined by fire since 2020 has been reconstructed. Work is also progressing on the Irua Ultra-Modern Market, Ekpoma Ultra-Modern Market in Edo Central, and the Jatu Ultra-Modern Market in Edo North.
This will affect the economy and the commercial life of the whole of Edo North.
Energy is another strategic priority. With the decentralization of electricity generation, Edo State is positioning itself to become one of Nigeria's energy power hubs. A 100-megawatt power project has already been launched for Edo South, while plans are advancing for similar facilities in Edo Central and Edo North. The government is equally engaging private investors on hydroelectric opportunities around the Uboha Dam and expanding renewable energy through solar initiatives. Agriculture remains another major driver of the state's economy transformation. Recognizing the sector's enormous potential, Governor Monday Okpowolo increased budgetary allocation to agriculture to 70 billion naira, one of the highest investments in the sector in the state's history. Modern agricultural equipment has been deployed to improve mechanized farming, while large farm settlements are being developed across the 3 senatorial districts to encourage commercial agriculture.
Practical governance. That is what we are saying. We don't just talk. We do it for you to see. This is the farm. How long have you been like this?
I came 2 years ago.
And you met it like this?
I met it like this.
In the last 8 years, many classrooms in Edo State were fading. Old walls and leaking roofs, tired teachers, and forgotten pupils, underfunded institutions, and dwindling enthusiasm for learning. Today, that story is changing.
The school we went to that had about 45 children. Today, we have over 500 children.
If we look at the environment where we are now, everything is conducive. These children are well seated. Most private schools cannot even compete with us the way we are now.
Over 62 schools, including Army Day Secondary School, Evaeke Primary School, Eweka Primary School, Edo National College, and Udomi Primary School, Ile Primary School, Adolo Primary School in Okabere and Irua Girls Secondary School now stand as shining symbols of this renewal.
Before we had problem of leaking roof, dilapidated buildings, Senator Mondo Kwebolo came in. He transformed the school to what we are seeing today. We now have enough classrooms, good buildings, the environment is clean.
We no longer sit on the floor or even stand again. We now have toilet to use ourselves. The government has done so many things in our school for us, and we are very grateful.
Each of these schools is telling a story of hope restored and dreams reborn.
Before now, I had the primary school, KG. We were just together in one room. One teacher would take KG1, another one would take KG2, the same room. So, but now we have a fine building, a fine classroom, designed with the things that the KG need.
In one of the boldest reforms in Nigeria's education sector, he approved the absorption of 5,000 contract teachers as permanent staff.
Words can't describe the way I feel right now. I'm humbled to be among the Edo State teachers.
But learning doesn't end where the classroom wars do. Through investment in vocational and technical training, the administration is equipping the youth with practical skills, tools to navigate today's competitive world and thrive in tomorrow's economy. To guide this transformation, the government introduced a new model, one that builds on the strength of the past and corrects its gaps. The Edo Rescue Initiative, a refined advancement from the Edo BEST program, focuses on what truly matters, measurable results, and real impact on learners' lives. It is about quality, accountability, and rescuing dreams, and giving every child in every town and every village an equal chance to learn and to thrive. These investments reflect the administration's determination to build not only modern infrastructure but also skilled manpower required to sustain Edo's future growth.
But thank God that we have a governor who has the will to take decisions and say this is how I want to go, and he will stand by it.
You know, to pray for this administration. The government is there to protect them. We do everything possible to see that the workers are taken care of. We are here to serve the people. I want to let you know that anything that is not going to profit Edo, we won't do it.
Every road rebuilt, every market woman empowered, every Edo child educated and re-inspired to dream is evidence of a rising Edo. Indeed, a new Edo has risen and shining brilliantly with more to come.
Okay, we lost the moments, but I'm going to try for us to get it back. So, ladies and gentlemen, let us be fair. That applause did not do justice to the documentary we just saw. Please, stand on your feet.
Can we rise on our feet?
And give His Excellency, the Governor of Edo State, Senator Mondo Kwebolo, a round of applause. You're doing it already. That is fantastic. We're talking about the real and truest meaning of democracy. The government for the people, by the people. This is just it. Democracy in action. A man who puts his mouth, his money, and his action where they should be. Thank you very much, sir. And I must say this, Maleke, just 2 seconds. I must say this. And those in diaspora are indeed pleased for you to take your time to come out here, sir. We admire you. We hear about the marvelous things you've been doing, and then we embrace it as a matter of fact. And with a deck such as this, sir, taking even time to put it together, sir, we say kudos. 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 Edo in diaspora, do you agree with me? Please put your hands together once more for His Excellency.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Maleke, go ahead.
Please can we stand those hands together for our governor? Hit those hands together. I want you to shake somebody, shake somebody, shake somebody, hold somebody, hold somebody, hold somebody. Can you hold somebody? Talk to the person, say you are in the right place. I can't hear you. Say you are in the right place at the right time, doing the right thing for the right God. If not for God, man of God for not succeed. Please, can we put our hands together for a God sent to us as a do one. Thank you, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, I think you've watched what you need to watch. And there are lots going on, ongoing projects that are not here. Some he has pronounced. You know, so this is one man I know just few things about. When he says it, he brings it to reality. Just the way we have that song, Osanatai Kose. That is who he is. I always tell people, I said the government cannot do it alone. No government alone can build Edo, neither can build a nation. No government can build roads alone. But you, even if the government do, you can build businesses. The government can improve security, but you can create jobs. The government can attract investors, but you are to invest, and you are the investors of Edo. If you are a proud Edosian, a round of applause for yourselves. And this is the right time. This is the right time for us to come back home. Tell me to leave it. In terms of things that we see before now, we're not see them again. That is why I'm going to call on one of the leaders from the South, like what I'm going to take it round, to talk to us, to sterilize us, to tell us what we have not heard. Because some of us, they see things on social media, but it's not true. You cannot condemn Edo by social media. You cannot condemn your home by social media. I think there are a lot of things we need to talk about today. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to welcome my friend, my brother, my Oga. Most especially, let me introduce myself. My name is Lcndcn. I'm an entertainer, a comedian, a musician. For those of you that don't know me and meeting me for the first time, I'm meeting you for the first time. And I'm a politician by profession too. Ladies and gentlemen, let me call on a man from the South region, a one-time deputy governor of Edo State. By doing that, he was doing what he ought to do. And today, is still relevant, active. He's coming here to sterilize one or two that you have not heard. Join me as I welcome high-profile man, Chief Lucky. We're not going to clap. This one, I believe they call it, we are in my sweat. Please a round of applause for him. A round of applause for a distinguished gentleman. Always looking harder. Lots of you people are trying to copy with your next time. If I tell you to jump now, you can jump. Can you jump, sir? Can you? Come in. There is a challenge here. Thank you.
Your Excellency, the working and the shining governor of Edo State, Senator, my brother, the working governor, I greet you and I welcome you to England, specifically London. Your Excellency, the Senator, the former governor, former national chairman, former everything. That is Comrade Adam Shobole, the Speaker of the State House of Assembly, the State Chairman, the Deputy State Chairman, the SLG, the hardworking SLG, and the leadership, former Senator Ed0, our brothers, the our sisters, and brothers and sisters here in UK. Let me not exhaust the time in introducing the names. Please, I want you to listen. Your Excellency, I'm going to deviate a little bit. I don't work for Edo State government. Are you hearing me? Hello? I don't work for Edo State government, but I will touch on certain issues. Since I've been in England for the past few days, I've been inundated with several messages and questions. Edo State governor not to do anything for Edo South. What will happen? Edo State governor not to do this for Edo South. What will happen? That's why I'm going to deviate. I don't work for your government. One day is not enough to talk about the wonderful and magnificent program you are doing. College of Education, the disengaged workers, Your Excellency, they've been to my house severally to thank you. The previous administration has abandoned them. About 5 billion naira. You have paid over 50% of that money gratuity and pension. Where is the Kiadolo? Is it not in Edo's house? College of Agri, Ikworiaki. Over 292 million you made available. Where is Ikworiaki? Is it not in Edo's house? From my area, from Yobia. Use Polytechnic. You have rescued them, paid the worker salary. Road is under construction in that campus right now. Where is Use Polytechnic? Is it not in Edo's house? Your Excellency, you have given scholarship. This program, as excellent as it were, cannot begin to tell the wonderful stories of Edo State. 1 billion naira, Edo indigenous, irrespective of your senatorial district, they are benefiting from your program. It was during the time of Oshomole we saw a wonderful administration. As you came on board, Oshomole has always said so. He's not worried though, that you may surpass him. A son can surpass his own father. Is it not allowed? For the benefit of those and those who carry rumors, I'm going to read this from my book. Please, the video captured it. Am I not an Edo South man? I'm not just an Edo South, I'm a village man from Obia. Those of you who know me very well. We have talked about the flyover. What about the Ed0 road? People can now go, that is going to Asoro. Have you people forgotten about it? In Obia Northeast, there is a wonderful road that links the old Benin Lagos Road with Ikomazuwa Road. It's called Ukun Road. That road is receiving a magnificent attention as we speak. The construction of Ukun Road, the construction of Ekewa Road, the construction of some failed function. Hello? And I know when I leave here, you will ask more questions. I think you should just listen.
Hello? One house, please.
You should listen to what I'm saying.
Dignity. Thank you very much.
Please. You should listen to what I'm saying. The construction of these roads, they are not only in Edo South, they are in Edo Central, they are in Edo North. So anyone who says that the government is concentrating on one part of the state is lying. Let me also tell you, during the campaign season, His Excellency made a promise at the Ekobag Water Refuge area. And upon assumption of office, I came to your office, Your Excellency, and I told you the people want that road and that drainage taken care of. The following week, the PS, Ministry of Works, called me. They sent me 2 engineers. Okay, go show where that road is. And in less than 2 months, there is a job going on right now. The job is ongoing. This governor has caused up a lot of waste. In an organization of this magnitude, things like that should not be unexpected. Am I lying? Things like that cannot be unexpected. Let me quickly debate when the noise is overcrowding us. I would like to talk briefly about the MOA, the Edo State Museum. I call it Edo State Museum, Museum of West African Arts. MOA, are you not aware of it? When the governor came to power, he realized that a lot of water has gone under the rock. He now set up a committee headed by the Ed0 senator, Senator Aliu Oshomole, and I'm still a member of that committee. For those who are unrepentantly committed to the past governor, I told a friend of mine yesterday, He said certain roads are not receiving attention yet. You are quarreling with a governor that is fixing road that is only been there for 2 years. And the man that stayed there for 8 years, you have exonerated him. Is that not funny? Is that not funny? He set up a committee to look into the atrocity of the Moa. Brothers and sisters, when former Governor Obaseki came in 2018, he set up a body, went to the Edo State House of Assembly and set aside 500 million for the Benin Royal Museum. And after coming from, I'm going to cut you short, after seeing the juiciness of housing and warehousing the artifacts, he changed that to the Legacy Trust. From there, they start siphoning government money. I'll tell you, they got $18 million for that edifice. Edo State government paid, up to pay 800 million, they eventually paid 3.8 billion. And they took 66 plots of land behind specialist hospital. 66 plots of land behind specialist hospital. And they set up a private entity, gradually move Edo State government out. Originally, Legacy, the Benin Royal Museum, later Legacy Trust. From Legacy Trust, they call it EMOA, Edo Museum of West Africa. When the Jews and the money start coming in, the former governor brought his business partner, his best friend, Philip Ehenacho, to come and be the DJ of the MOA, and they changed and removed Edo State government and now call him MOA. The governor is working to right the wrongs. Time will not be enough for me. I just want to say, Your Excellency, the sky is our limit. All we have for you is to pray and to work hard and to ensure that the Edo State move forward. May God Almighty bless each and every one of you. I thank you all.
Can we put our hands together for him, please, ladies and gentlemen? All right, for time purpose, we are going to go for the interaction section, but after this, and that is the purpose why we are here. So my brother, take it easy. You understand? Take it easy, we are together. All right, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, before I call on my brother and my beautiful sister, let me just say thank you for having me today, and I would have loved to call my comrade after now. Maybe, comrade, you understand? Comrade, you understand? All right, thank you. Let me call my colleague Cindy to do his thing, and after that I will come again. Thank you. Please, a round of applause for yourselves, and God bless you. Attention, please. Attention. Thank you very much. Thank you. May I bring up at this time Prince Joseph Ojeho from the angle of the diaspora to give us a quick presentation. Where are you, sir? Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's give him a big hand, please, as we come forward. Very big hand. So there are no stairs. Oh, there's stairs, no stairs here. Did you manage? You've done very well.
Good evening, everyone. My Excellency, the Amiable Governor of Edo State, Monday Okpebolo, God bless you, sir. Senator Adam Oshomole, your presence is well recognized, God bless you, sir. And the Speaker of the House of Assembly, God bless you, sir. The eminent gentlemen and ladies in the hall today. My name is Prince Joseph Obiho, from Umuode local government of Iho in Edo State. And I'm also the Alicia in diaspora in the UK. We are good to have all of you. I'm not going to stay down because I said I was given 2 minutes by the governor himself. Hello, please. We are here to talk about investments. Every other thing does not really get my attention. What gets my attention is about investments. Mr. Governor, sir, I have in my hand here the juice plant in Eho. It has been documented before we even met before, because I felt that I should go straight to what I have already prepared. Although we spoke briefly about it, but the document has been prepared already. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a lot of fantastic job being done by the Excellency, the Governor of Edo State, which we applaud him for. Let's be honest. Hey, come on, guys. Let's applaud the governor. He's been there for how many months now? A year and how many months? You're not talking about 2 years. Please. Let's call a spade. For only 2 years or before, less than 2 years, please, let's applaud the governor again. I have a reason for that, okay? Okay, because if I tell you from the time of Lucky Gwenegio, Adamo Shomole, and Godwin, the time will fail me to enumerate what they have done. But I'm not interested in the past. I'm only concerned about today and tomorrow. Now, we, the diaspora, we want to team up with the governor of Edo State to build a juice factory that will accommodate 2,000 workers and extra 3,000 workers to fill this factory. In the local government area, we have raw material more than enough. Orange, pineapple, whatever you can think of. We don't have to go outside the local government to get the material, but we don't have a factory for processing. This is where I come in. Mr. Governor, please, we need a factory. I'll tell you, this is plan A. I have a plan B, but let me tell you the plan A first. Build this factory with government money and put what we call share on it. When we buy the share, then you will get your money back. We are not asking you to build it for free. We want to work with you. You say we should come home. I'm ready to come home because we made a promise. I am coming home. And the diaspora here are coming home with me to work with you. Build this factory. When you build it, we will work there. We will buy the shares. We will give you back your money. After you build one in the South, you will build a cassava processing factory somewhere in, I think in Edo Central, and the fish farm in Edo North. Sir, with the Edo South, we are not selfish. We are generous. So we want you, sir. We have youth, able youth, men and women. We are transitioning in diaspora. We want to work. The job we are doing here, we do it at home if we have a factory. How did England become England? Sir, let me tell you one thing about this country. Every house you see that look the same, we are built by the council and housing association with the government money. But the government sell it to the people and they get their money back. That's what we want you to do. You do this forever. Sorry, if you do this, excuse me. If you do this, you will spend 8 years. I can assure you. We have plan. No. I have plan B for you, sir. This is plan A. Do plan A for me, then I will take you to plan B. But if you don't do plan A, I will not take you to plan B. I think all of you.
A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. We are coming here with diverse passion, but believe me, it is good passion. Mr. Governor, Your Excellency, sir. Indeed, uneasy lies the head that wears the crown. What is the reward for doing well? They will ask of you to do more good. So, Your Excellency, sir, I do not envy you. I don't want to be in your shoes at this moment. There's a lot of demands you're going to be receiving tonight, sir. And I believe that you're more than capable to see that through. So, ladies and gentlemen, I would say that one of the most beautiful things also that this government has done is the full-fledged involvement of the diaspora into our government. And one of those brilliant minds that he has inculcated into his government, ladies and gentlemen, is an NHS doctor, the brilliant gynecologist, I'm getting the applause already because they know who I'm about to call. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for this Edo State daughter, a brilliant mind. Not just beauty, but brains. She is the Edo State Diaspora DG, Dr. Loretta Oduro-Okoye. Put your hands together for her as she makes her presentation. She left the rosy life here in the UK and she went all the way to Edo State to do the best she can for our people. Please keep putting those hands together. Don't look at the other parts. But a brilliant, beautiful woman who is also selfless in nature. Dr. Loretta has a presentation for us. She's the Director General of the Edo State Diaspora Agency. Thank you very much, Madam. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen in the house. I've been asked to speak on Edo State, leveraging diaspora, driving investments, tourism innovation and global partnerships, shining beyond borders. Your Excellency, sir, Senator Mondo Okpebholo, the Executive Governor of Edo State, distinguished guests, I humbly align with all the already established protocol. And I want to say it is with profound gratitude to God Almighty and a deep sense of responsibility that I stand before you all today as the Pioneer Director General of the Edo State Diaspora Agency to speak on a vision that is both timely and transformative. Please, ladies and gentlemen, kindly give our governor a round of applause. Permit me to begin with an African proverb that says that visionary leaders go together with everybody when they want to go far. Today we are going together and we are going far. We are gathered because we believe Edo State's journey to prosperity is one that must be undertaken together. The government, the private sector, our traditional institutions, our development partners, and most importantly, our sons and daughters across the world. The importance which our governor and the entire governance team places on Edo State indigenes and friends of Edo State outside the geographical borders of our state is very palpable. This is the only governor in Nigeria and the FCT that has appointed and created an Edo State Diaspora Agency. And he also has a special advisor on the diaspora. And he also has an SSA on the diaspora. He also has a special advisor on external affairs, as well as having supporting NDAs. Like the NDA, we have tourism and we have the migration agency. Please, gentlemen, it shows that our governor values the diaspora. Thank you very much, Your Excellency. It therefore makes Edo State the heartbeat of not just the nation, but the heartbeat of the diaspora. I want to talk quickly about how Edo State has a significant population in the diaspora and how this dovetails into the SHINE agenda of the state. A lot of us hear the SHINE agenda, shine, and they wonder what it is. S is for security. H is for health infrastructure, N is for natural resources and nutrition, and E is for education. Our government, the entire governance team, has dovetailed the agenda of governance into the sustainable development goal. Ladies and gentlemen, we do global thinking and local impact. The expertise of Edo State persons all across the world, from Houston to Canada to Tokyo, must reflect across Ekoma, Akoko Edo, Somorika Hills, and Udomi down to Ewotu. Let us see what the Edo State diaspora team has been doing. We have dovetailed into the Shine agenda onto the visionary leadership of His Excellency. We have, in terms of security, worked with diasporans that have come and created police posts at Oza and one in Ikweniro in Edo State. Edo State is now secure and we are happy to return home. But these are projects that have been actualized by diasporans as well. In the area of healthcare, recently we had the Nigerians in diaspora organization in Europe, as well as the nurses across borders, come and do health mission, as well as renovate a primary healthcare center in Ugomo School. And these are all happening with diasporans, just like you and I, from different parts of the world. We've had women helping women. You can see before and after pictures. We've had women helping women and Richard George Foundation come and help us with skills acquisition in the area of education. And of course, when we talk about natural resources, people often just think of the minerals below our sun. No, our greatest natural resource is our population within and outside the country. And that is what we push our investment. That is what we push our tourism. That is what we push the hope and renew the hope that we are all working with the president at the center with. As I leave us today, I want us to think and reflect that we are the sons and daughters of Edo State that Edo State requires. We are the hope of Edo State that Edo State requires. And we should work with His Excellency. It is a marathon. It is not a sprint. We must be patient and do the needful by His Excellency Senator Monday Okpebholo. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you to the entire diaspora governance team. Thank you to all of us in the hall. Thank you very much.
All right, please let's move fast. 2 minutes, please.
May I please bring up from Edo Central, General Cecile Ezekaiwe. Can we please give him a big hand as he comes forward this evening? Thank you very much. Please forgive us, there are so many people jostling for positions, so many people who want the microphones by force. I haven't seen anything in my life like that before, but we are trying to maintain order here. Sir, it's a delight to have you.
Everybody testify, you are good. You are good, Jehovah, you are good. Everybody testify, you are good. You are good, Jehovah, you are good. Thank you very much. The governor of Edo State, the performing governor, my leader, my friend, my boss, Senator Adams of Shomole, the Speaker, Edo State House of Assembly, the digital chairman of APC Edo and his deputy,
the state secretary to the state government, my leaders, ladies and gentlemen, I sang that song to underscore the fact that everybody has testified that my governor is performing. Everybody has testified. According to John Anthony, he said, do not judge a book by the cover. When this young man was coming in, there were so many stories. There were so many postulations. There were so many things you cannot even imagine. But today you can testify. It happened in the book of Isaiah. He said, who will go for us? Oprah will say, yeah, I am. I will go, Lord. It's here. God sent to change the narrative. I started wondering whether to be able to do well in Edo State, there must be a certain height. The last time Edo State performed was during Senator Adams of Shomolu. I look at his height. So do you really need to be at that height to be able to perform? When my son and your son, our son was coming in, he was not as tall as those other guys. But today, I'm beginning to feel that if I have to have a child again, I will decree a certain height so that he can perform. Now, this young man we are talking about today, that we are talking about his performances. This man symbolizes what you call the audacity of faith. This man has that faith that I will do it. When you ask him, what do you have in mind for other people? When I get there, I will do it. Today, you don't need any other testimony. What you have seen today was just a tip of the iceberg. You ain't seen nothing else. All of you here in diaspora, take a visit to your state. All of your state. Let me correct that, my gentleman. 8 years is not conditional. 8 years is not because you have to do something somewhere. That 8 years is destined by God. Nobody can stop it. Nobody can stop it. 8 years is 8 years. 8 years is budgeted. According to my chairman, in the quest for that 8 years, some of them will not have break, no jam. 8 years is 8 years. I cannot be prouder than today that the governor we are talking about is the governor of the whole Edo State, not the governor of Esan, not the governor of Afema, the governor of Edo State. As I stand here on behalf of my Esan people, which I lead, I want to say thank you to the good people of Edo South. I want to say thank you for the good people of Edo North for making it happen for me. Today, a new chapter is written. And it is said in the scripture, when the righteous are in power, the people rejoice. We are rejoicing today because the God sent man is the governor of Edo State. I want to call of you in diaspora. Come on. I will take an issue of the Shine agenda, which is security. Come to Edo State. Lumuni said, this is not about stories. What the governor of Edo State has done that is worthy of emulation, which all his colleagues are trying to copy today, is what they call security with intelligence on time. In Edo State, if there is a kidnapping incident, within 48 hours, there is a response time. Edo has said that record. To pursue the security further, very recently, if you don't know, there is the expansion of military formation in Nigeria. Benin City now has a division consisting of the work of the government. Come home, you will be safe, you will be protected, and we have to do what we got to do. Thank you so much. God bless you.
Can we put our hands together for General Sassi? One leader, one great general. Former general is always a general.
Excuse me, please.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I am running this program. This gentleman is interrupting our show. I am hired to run the program. Would you ask this man to leave the stage, please? It's causing me problems. I have a program to go by. He's interrupting me constantly. Would you please ask him or leave the stage and walk away? I have told him. Gentlemen and ladies, please help me welcome the Speaker of the Edo State House of Assembly, Right Honorable Blessing Shurin Agbebaku. Can we please have him up here? Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. You're very welcome.
Your Excellency, the Executive Governor of the Edo State, Your Excellency, the former Governor of Edo State, Senator Adams Ali Oshomole, State Chairman of our great party, all party leaders here present today, our brothers and sisters living in the UK and other parts of the country, we salute you all. Your Excellency, you have done very well. You have done very well. If you ask me, I would say that as a house, our duty is to checkmate the executive. I watched the documentary carefully. There are so many jobs you have done that was not reflected in that documentary. If you ask me why, I will tell you I will have all the list of the projects you are doing, because we watch the executive as a house. The list of the projects executed by you is with us in the Edo State House of Assembly, and most of them were not showcased in this documentary. I didn't see Ute Road here. I didn't see Umofi Road here in this documentary. Your Excellency, even if you are given 50 years to rule Edo State, you can only achieve 30% of the job in Edo State. Because every day Edo is growing. Every day Edo is expanding. With that, you need more roads because Edo is expanding. Because Edo is expanding, you need more schools. Because Edo is expanding, you need more health centers. And you take funds to be able to achieve this. Last week, we were talking in this program on HTV, and I decided to call them to correct them. For 650 million. That means that the remaining money we only charge about 15 kilometers So I wonder where he gets the money to do other projects, to build schools, to tar roads. I can see the documentary. In fact, I'm surprised. Excellency, you are doing very well. We as a house will continue to stand with you, to support you. In less than 3 years, you have done the job. The documentary will not tell lies. It's clear. And the house also set up a committee, an other committee, to monitor all the jobs you are doing. And those jobs, they are ground. Excellency, I want to tell you that we continue to support you. You have the house backing. Whatever you want us to do for you to make Edo succeed, to push Edo forward, we are there as a house to support you. Those in the diaspora that wants to come and invest in Edo State, please, you are welcome to Edo State to invest. We always support you to come and invest. Your Excellency wants our young people in diaspora to come back home to invest. We support you, Your Excellency, anyway, anytime, any day. Thank you very much. To God be the glory.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, sir. And the full-fledged, powerful delegation of His Excellency. We were both in Scotland for the historic Edo State Economic Summit. It was a wow indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, just a quick announcement. Mercedes-Benz EK26VRE, please go and move your vehicle now. And also we have another Mercedes-Benz KR64HUY for Yankee. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. And if you allow me, may I indulge you for a brief minute, ladies and gentlemen. I want to call on this distinguished personality who is here with us tonight. There are leaders who occupy offices, and there are leaders who occupy history. Our distinguished guest belongs to the latter. A man's journey from the shop floor to the Senate chambers is a remarkable story of courage, conviction, and service. Before serving as the governor of Edo State, he was a fearless labor leader, giving voice to Nigerian workers as president of the Nigerian Labour Congress, where he became known for championing justice and standing firmly for the ordinary citizen. Today, as the distinguished senator representing Edo North Senatorial District, he continues to advocate for infrastructure, education, youth empowerment, security, and community development, while maintaining a strong connection with his constituents. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, every meaningful Edo State personality here with us today, please rise if you're able, and with a warm Edo Shine welcome, join me in celebrating a patriot, a reformer, a distinguished statesman, former governor of Edo State, the former president of the Nigerian Labour Congress. Please rise, ladies and gentlemen, as I welcome the distinguished senator representing Edo State North Senatorial District, the distinguished Senator Adams Aliyu Osumole, CON. Ladies and gentlemen, it is an honor.
Please be seated. Your Excellency, the Executive Governor of Edo State, very distinguished Senator Monday Paulo Akpaku Rescue,
let me appreciate the speaker and all the other protocols. Are we not a I don't think some of you understand our local language. So, Edopama simply that we are all Edos. I don't know about North, I don't know about South, I don't know about Central. I know we are Edo. And that fighting spirit run across all the senatorial zones, all the wards, the 1 and the 2 wards across the state. Let me begin by appreciating the initiative of His Excellency Governor Monday Okwewu. And I will start with a confession. I was governor for 8 years, unbroken. I did not thought of the idea of coming to the UK to talk to Edo stakeholders, which we now call Edo diaspora. I didn't do that. I am a Catholic, so I am entitled to make confession. Although the confession should be to Reverend Fathers who are in state of grace. So for Monday to come here, convinced that he has a duty to account, to give you a report on his activities as governor, for me is a fundamental shift. That recognition that the okra tree cannot be taller than who planted it. So I think for the diaspora community, I believe this is the first time an Edo governor has come here within 1 year, 7 months, not even half time. I think you give the governor a round of applause. But I also want to appreciate these huge numbers of Edo people across England and Wales. Because I know that the pound is not free. You have to sweat to earn it. And today being Friday, I know that some of you would have otherwise be engaged in some other things that will bring some pounds to your treasury. But you have chosen to come and listen and perhaps go home better informed about what is going on at home. This report that you have seen, which obviously couldn't capture everything, is something that has occurred within 1 year and 7 months. Our people say the money shows the day. If I were a statistician, on the basis of what I've seen in 1 year, 7 months, that is 19 months, I can extrapolate for the next 8 years. We in Edo North, now to talk like the senator representing Edo North, we are clear that Edo is in safe hands. We will vote for him unconditionally, and he will complete 8 years, and we will be the better for it. Nobody change a driver that is driving your vehicle, maintaining and servicing everything, and you are enjoying your own corner. And it's accounting to you every naira kobo you give him for the maintenance of the vehicle. I think the challenge now is for those of you who are based abroad to ask yourself, in the light of what you have seen, the roads that were being built is so that the rural community economy can improve. And so you ask yourself, in what way can you intervene? Government can't build factories. The governor will speak for himself. Because the evidence of ground is clear. Government builds very breweries. And it's gone. I tried to revive it. It has a lot of issues. And Ambassador came, I'm not sure if it was lady did, he too couldn't fix it. And I don't think Governor Modi is going to be able to fix it because of the complexities. Open Cement was privatized. It was owned by government. Today, Open is a cement hub, not by government, but by private investors, Dangote and Boa. So I think my understanding of the purpose of this trip is to reassure everyone that government is creating the enabling environment necessary to attract, retain, and encourage more investment in the state. You saw some Chinese during the presentation. Those Chinese are not visiting. They are not tourists. They are identifying various opportunities that exist in the state. They want to build more factories. They are already having a factory in Kobauka, and I know they want to build more factories in different parts of Edo State. There are Americans. There are people who want to invest in oil and gas. So my appeal to you is that, having heard what the governor is doing, my own takeaway is that you should go back and say, what do I do to relocate? Because to be honest, there is no place like home. There is no place like home. So I want to appreciate each and every one of you. I am not supposed to make a long speech because General Cecil described me as short. Although he didn't say what I am short of. For that matter, trust me, I will pursue it to conclusion. He will tell you what exactly I am short of. But I'm happy to be here. It's nice to meet with our people. Even for you to be able to see the governor live and direct, for me is important. So this spirit of accountability, this spirit of meeting the people, this spirit of reporting to the people what you are doing with their resources, for me it is something that I can describe as an aim in itself. We are accountable to the people at home. We are also accountable to Edo in diaspora. And that will be complete. So, Governor, well done for this initiative. Those of you from different parts of England and Wales who have traveled all the way, well done for coming, because you could have said, what is my business? Why are you wasting your money on rail or vehicle? Fuel is expensive in UK, much more than Nigeria, to come here and probably sleep overnight and go back. So to all of you, I appreciate you, and you give yourselves a resounding round of applause. I will go back, and my story will be like this. I accompanied my governor, I accompanied the governor, our governor, of Edo State, to the UK. And with my korokoro, I saw Edo people in the UK. They came anxious to hear what the governor is doing, so that they in turn will reflect on what they will also do, so that together Edo will not only continue to shine, it will grow and truly reflect the heartbeat of the world's most populous nation, the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you all.
That's our pecs as MCs. When you see your hero, you're not ashamed. You seize the opportunity. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Edo doesn't play. And like you know what is happening in the entertainment industry right now, it is Edo Live, filled with talents in comedy and of course in music. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm about to introduce this young man whose jokes and comedy goes faster than a Wi-Fi. He's a brilliant Edo young man who has done so much for himself. For over 20 years, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, he has been Ladies and gentlemen, for the past 20 years, this young man has been on the comedy scene and he has been making waves worldwide. Edo Shine 2026 is privileged to give to you I Go Die. Who now tells us his name is I Go Live. Please put your hands together for I Go Die, ladies and gentlemen. We're happy to have him here today. We saw videos of him making waves that he's going to be here. I Go Die. We're looking forward to having you. But of course, before I Go Die take the stage, Youngest Landlord is also available in the line of comedy tonight. He came all the way from Manchester. And I would like to use this opportunity to introduce quickly the CEO of Ben Television, the first indigenous Afro-Caribbean television here in the United Kingdom. Mr. Alistair Shoyode is here with us. Thank you very much, sir, for being with us, Mr. Alistair Shoyode. And ladies and gentlemen, there's going to be more times for photo ops with His Excellency the Governor and of course the former Governor of Edo State. Please let's all be seated. I Go Die is in here, so let me have Youngest Landlord very quickly.
Yeah.
Can we have Israel step up? Edo State. This young man has been in the comedy line for over 20 years. I tell you the truth, he even cracks the ribs of the president of the governor. Ladies and gentlemen, join me in welcoming the young man who has now changed his name, I guess, but his name is Agodai. If he has now changed it to Agole. Please a round of applause to this brilliant talent from Edo State.
All right. Yeah. Another young man. Please. Listen, I know in diaspora you love our governor so well. The governor has said to me to tell everybody that he is going to shake everybody. Just relax where you are. Sit down, don't worry. Please, so that we can enjoy every part of this event, please. Sit where you are. You will have time to shake the governor and talk to the governor. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, I go die. Don't worry, I will do that. Just let me finish up.
Please, car registration EA17 GYV. You must move your car. EA17 GYV is a blue Tesla. A blue Tesla. Please move your car. Last call. Thank you.
Area. Good evening, Your Excellency. First of all, please put your hands together for yourself. I beg, clap for yourself. I am very happy to be here. Give me the other mic. I am very happy to be here. As I sit down there, I see one sheep come outside, come talk something for here. I sit down there, sheep, when you say, make them build shoes factory for Edo State. Chief, I don't know where you from come. I don't know what you think, but God will bless you. Area, you talk, you die. You not talk, let me talk. Now before, not be now again. Money don't pay now. We not get talk die again. If you want talk die, come here. Just let's say I watch the documentary. But before I talk anything, Your Excellency, I flew into London 2 days ago. I'm happy we have a senator in this building, Adam Oshomole. Senator sir, please, when you go to the red chamber, do it so that the world can respect our passport.
What will I do?
All the
policeman has been blocking me.
when they war, their passport color is green. The country when they war, when there is no war, their color is red and blue. The country where there is crisis, the color of their passport is green.
Nigeria green. Senator, let us change it to red. Senator, when I walked into as I land like this, the lady asked me one funny question. I don't know why, once they just see black man, they will just believe say the black man when he just come to this country, now run in one run, they will just believe say he no won't come back again. Senator, I said I will embarrass the lady. As soon as I arrived, the woman asked me one funny question. He said, why are you here in the UK? He told me, I go die. 35 years. I got a crack joke. Do they ask me what I can do for UK? I said, I go tell her what you go shock her. Now tell her, say, there is no light in my country. I came to charge my power bank. You talk, you die. You not talk. Let me talk. Ali, Your Excellency, the woman looked me again. He said, me, I get another event and I want to go for Germany. As I go there, as I come again, the woman looked me again. He said, are you not that gentleman that came to charge his power bank? Now I say, yes. Like I say, why are you here now? Now tell I say, my governor, Senator Monte Okpebolo is here. He said he's also here to charge his phone. I said no, he came to collect the blueprint of development in UK. You talk, you die. You not talk, you die. Let me talk and die. One, I am not a comedian that praise politicians. You talk, you die. You not talk, you die. Let me talk and do. I'm not a praise politician. Okay, no, I'm not calling you chief. Chief, I'm not calling you. I'm not calling you. Oh, I shake you. Yeah. Thank you. This man and she were just like this. Because the dressing make a big rush color. I'm not a praise politician. Because you know why? Some of them, their heart is too wicked. They promise what they cannot fulfill. Okay, governor. I not come here, come crack joke. Only come here, come tell you one thing. If you like, you call me again. You like, not call me. But I will tell you the truth, the way. Look at London. Now, spirit, develop this place. These are people with blood running through their veins. Nation is built with vision. With vision. With vision. Comrade, that was the vision you had when you came in as a governor of Edo State, by dualizing and doing some projects. God bless you, sir. My governor, I came here for one thing. These people you see here, they want to invest in our dear state. But security and the environment is not, in fact, it's not encouraging them at all. You talk, you not talk, let me talk. Your Excellency, the reason I'm saying this is simple. Many people bought land before for development. The past government with zeal of hope seize their land, destroy their houses. What a wicked soul. Do not even listen. Say this house when it's saved. Now the woman you can see of okay, don't stop the place. Don't do that, don't do that. From me. I came here to speak my mind. Allow me to. I flew all the way from Nigeria to this place. Area! You talk! Do not talk! Let me talk! Senator, Shawole, now you teach us who? Now you give us this power and mind when we take the talk. You think that to get blue suit for Kaka like this? 34 years on stage. Next year I'll be doing 35 years. They won't come tell me say stop. When I'm talking to senator and governor and president, then you take that time. Governor, you did something that touched my heart. I came here to thank you. I lost $5 million in that community they destroyed project. But I called you. I say, Oga, my land and people land, they take her. You said, come and see me. I came to your office, sir. You said, your land? I said, yes. How many? I tell you. By the special grace of God. You said something when you touched me. When make me stand here today. You said, I could die. Not because you have my number. Not because you know me. I am not just going to give you your land. I am giving everybody in that community their land. Ago. But when he enters anywhere, people applaud him. It's the development he has brought to the state. So I say, I accept this and I go. Today makes it 619 days when you make pronouncement so you won't construct the flyover bridge for Edo. 619 days today. To make people to understand now, self-belief, even though they don't get better money, development can happen in Edo State. If Nigeria can have someone like to campaign again. You talk, do not talk, let me talk. Your Excellency, you have made the right move today to come to London. You know what you do? The former Prime Minister of Singapore, Lee Kuan Yew. Lee Kuan Yew. Lee Kuan Yew. He was sworn in 1959. At 1969, the country gained independence. He took time to see how to develop Singapore. He knows that he cannot do it alone. That development is collective responsibility of everybody. He traveled to Canada, traveled to US, and of course traveled to UK to appeal to his people to come back home to invest. That quest brought his people back to Singapore. Singapore professionals went back from that small nation of Singapore becoming the highest, most respected country in the world today. Sir, you have made that move of Lee Kuan Yew. The only thing I will tell you before I go, please, sir, may God continue to give you wisdom. We don't get many people like you. But when we get somebody like not every time, we go and criticize government. When they do well, we also say, you have done well. Sir, you have done well. May God give you the wisdom to continue the good work you have started in Edo State to bring more development. And I'm saying this, your next election, I'm not sure anybody will follow the contest. Thank you. God bless you. I love you all. One love.
May I please invite you to be seated. Our governor is about to speak. Can I please invite everybody to be seated, please? Could we have silence and order in the room, please? Silence and order in the room, please. I am sure you can show some respect to our governor. Please, silence in the room, please. Thank you very much. Your Excellency, I have not been to Benin for over 8 years. I just returned from Benin 2 days ago for the first time in 8 years. The airport in Benin was closed due to the aircraft incident, and we had to go by road to Warri so I could catch a flight from the Warri airport to Abuja. On the way to Warri, one landmark after the other, all manner of construction was being pointed out to me. Your praise was being sung everywhere. In my home, my mother, my sister, everybody was singing your praise. The great Winston Churchill says, there comes a moment in everyone's lives when they will be figuratively tapped on the shoulders and offered an opportunity to do something great. Something that they are qualified uniquely to do. It says, well, what a tragedy it would be for that moment to come and to find that person unprepared for what should have been their finest hour. Sir, you are somebody who took advantage of your finest hour. Your praise is being sang all corner in all parts of Benin. Today we celebrate not simply a governor, we celebrate a servant leader, a man who answered the call of service, a man entrusted with the hopes of millions of Edo people. A leader whose vision continues to inspire confidence that Edo's best days are still ahead of us. Under your administration, we have seen renewed emphasis on infrastructure development, renewed attention to security, support for education, strengthening of healthcare, public sector reforms, economic growth, investment promotion, youth development, and stronger engagement with Edo sons and daughters all over the world. Sir, I host presidents and prime ministers in my line of work. It is very rare for me to say I'm hugely privileged to be on duty tonight, to have the privilege of inviting the executive governor of Edo State, His Excellency, Senator Monday Okwebo, to London, United Kingdom. A rousing round of applause in this house, please, as the governor comes forward. Big hand, please. Big hand. Charles, it's an honor, it's a privilege, sir. You're welcome, sir. You're welcome, sir. You're welcome, sir.
Please sit down. Please sit down. Nobody is down here today. Honorable. You will all talk, and nobody will die. Let me especially thank our leaders, our brothers, and our sisters. Everybody that left their business, left their home, left whatever they were doing to come here. To say that this event was, thank you very much. First of all, one thing joining all of us together, that is the word Edo. Carry this in your mind, that there is nothing else that joining me and you together. The strongest bond that is between us is Edo. Oba Okofeyin. In Edo State, we don't have two Oba, we have just one. I am happy today that coming here as a governor. I left my state. I left everything that was supposed to be here, to talk to you, to be your host. Nothing else can be greater than this, than the love we share. Thank you. Let me say something. We are fighting insecurity. We are constructing roads. We are doing everything that we have to do. But people are behind it. Let me recognize Senator Adams Isomole. Let me, because I'm not going to recognize guys might go by their names, but we have leaders. And we have followed us, and then whatever they are doing, to come and share in your love. You know, it's a common. Yeah, yeah. Let me recognize the Speaker of the House. We have our state chairman, Ed0. We have Secretary to the government of Edo State, PSC. We also have the young man called Kati Supreme. Now I can see Dr. Master sitting there. The man that used to talk about Edo South. And Edo South man is telling you that we are doing a lot in Edo South. Mechanic road is not in Ishan, it's not in Edo North. Obaseki village is not in Ishan, it's not in Edo North. Ute Palace is not in Ishan, it's not in Edo North. Please, allow the governor to work. I have General Secretary, retired, now the leader of the Edo Central. I also have in front of me the man that is, I probably call him public accounts. At the state, you will know how important that public account chairman is. Because Master Bohide is sitting there, please. I have another general here sitting, General Class. God bless you, sir. Deputy Speaker, please. I recognize you. The majority leader, I recognize you. I should take it from here. On my other side, I have Director of Diaspora. And we have a lot of them. Okay, he's sitting there. Corrigan is there. I also have a leader there. A strong leader from Unawa. Thank you very much. Let me thank all of you. The diaspora people that live here, I don't know your names. But I think after today, we will begin to know each other. Yes, we are constructing roads. It's no longer news. Whatever we are doing is no longer news. It's for everyone to be comfortable. It's for us to be comfortable. That is what we are doing, whatever we are doing. I decided to use time for governance. It is not easy. Day and night we are not sleeping. But today, I am glad to say that many people are testifying that Edo is one of the safest states today. Yes. State has made remarkable progress in strategic infrastructure since I assumed office as governor. The video you see online of people turning our newly completed landmark park. Our newly completed landmark park into a tourist center is real, it's not fake. They reflect the joy, satisfaction, and endorsement of Edo people in the progress being made by our administration and that of President Bola. I can confidently say that Edo is one of the biggest beneficiaries of the President Bola administration. The President has assured me that Edo State will continue to benefit from every major national development initiative, and I have every reason to believe that. For instance, non-regulated Ekoma session, the unique Okene Highway is now being constructed with concrete pavement by Mr. President. Mr. President has also graciously approved the extension of the Lagos-Calabar Coastal Highway by about 100 kilometers stretch across the state, which originally did not include the That road, when completed, will last more than 80 years. Imagine of a moment the impact those two major federal have alongside many other roads and construction across our dear state. In the area of security, we have secured Mr. President's approval for the establishment of Nigeria Army Forward Operation and the hope is two projects. Edo is among the first selected for the recruitment and training of 500 forest guards to strengthen our internal security. Mr. President has recently approved the establishment of a new Army division in Edo State. That is a breakthrough. Initially, as we have, we didn't have a GSC. We are now going to have a GSC. Demonstrating is of our commitment for you may have heard about our recent crackdown on kidnapping, courtesy, and other violent crimes. I assure you that we are determined to restore lasting peace and make the safe for everyone. With all the Edo State has demonstrated for Mr. President, what I will do, I am confident that Edo will be Mr. President 2.5 million votes. As a thank you to Mr. President, please join me to thank Mr. President for all that you have done for us. My dear brothers and sisters, thank you once again for a unique opportunity to interact with you. Now I'm going to talk here, and I'm going to take questions from some of you. I want to ask questions. Yeah.
Hello. Thank you. Your Excellency, sir, I want you to let us know how you want the questions to go. 2, 3, 4.
We are going to say
2 questions first. Okay.
I want us to relax so we can take the question.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. Sir. No, sir. 2 seconds. Relax, please. We're coordinating this. Hold on. Let me take this gentleman. Please, can you give the mic to this gentleman first? Very quickly, please, 30 seconds. Once the microphone is handed over to you, just 30 seconds, please.
Sit down so that
His Excellency wants us all to be seated so that this will be done orderly. Please, if you are not seated, you will not be paid.
Everybody sit down.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, His Excellency will identify who will speak. We all know him. He doesn't know us. And if you're not seated, you will not be pointed out. So, please, I do not want you to stress His Excellency. Please, can you all be seated? If you're not seated, you will not speak. No, sorry, sir. It wasn't you.
No. Allow this not to talk. I gave him the microphone. Let him talk.
Okay, sorry, sir. Allow him first, then you can go.
Good evening, Your Excellency.
Excuse me.
Everyone here today.
Thank you.
I'm here to ask you a question, sir. And this is
Excuse me.
particularly onto a project that concerns me as a person. And I have spoken to you some time ago about it on the telephone.
Excuse me, sir.
And this project is Igoba River Dam Motel that is built along Temboga Road, where you are constructing a very good road in that area. This is an abandoned project, and it was started with the defunct Bender State government and my late father, who was operating a company called Cooper Construction. And on that business was a stake of 60-40% between Bender State and his company. That project has been abandoned since 1982. And a stated huge amount of money has been used in the construction of that project. Every government has been informed.
Excuse me, sir.
I wrote to your predecessors in office,
Sir, look at this screen.
and I have copies of my letters to them. Up till now, no answer, no question as to how we can make use of that particular infrastructure. I know I spoke to you and you said you have even visited them yourself. So please, what is the future of that huge, magnificent buildings, designed by the Americans, Bulgarians, and Italians? Why are we not making use of it? We need to speak to you so that we can dialogue together on the way forward. Thank you very much, sir.
Let me take it first. Thank you for this is beautiful talk. It's not a question. And I will hope that you find time to come to a question. I have been looking for you. I spoke to somebody. And I can't remember exactly who was that person. That was just the any time I came into office. That was 2025, I think January, February, so around that time. So, and I expected you to come, but each time I look out for you, I can't see you. So you come, maybe if you can look for me tomorrow, you can come, let's sit down and talk. We will have to do that place. We have to do that place.
Okay, the next person. So the microphone.
Good evening, Your Excellency. Hello,
Straight to the question. Straight to the question. Thank you.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening, Honorable Governor, my mentor, former Governor Adams Ashawale of One Man One Vote. I'm by name Maria Odege Eche, a chartered mediator. Sir, I would like to ask you this question. Your Excellency, Ilushi sits on the River Niger and has long been identified as having potential for inland water transport. Does your administration have a concrete plan to develop the Ilushi River Port and integrate it with road, rail, and industrial infrastructure so that it becomes a catalyst for investment of job creation and export in Edo State, sir? And please, sir, permit me to give you a hint on how to go about
Any other person sit down, if you are not sitting, I'm not going to take you. If you are not sitting, I'm not taking you.
Seated. If you're not seated, you are not going to be chosen. I am sorry. Please, decorum. Ladies and gentlemen, we understand that most of you came from outside the city of London, but we would please take you. Can you please go to your seats? Thank you.
Good evening, Your Excellency. Thank you for taking this time to come out here today to show how accountable you are to us. I saw your video. I've seen the all that was played out. I was in video last month, and I see the improvements. But I know that you're trying to build legacy projects. But my question is this: for 3 months now, I had a younger one in Nepoma who was kidnapped. Till today, we've not been able to find them. I even involved the CP, even up to Abuja, the IG's office, just to tell you how much I've been able to push. My name, by the way, is Sodiano Matthew. I'm a practicing lawyer here in the UK. So, why am I asking this question? What will be your legacy for the young people? Tying it into what that she mentioned about the fruit factory. Because if these young people, if they are busy, if their hands are busy, they won't be in the forest kidnapping. They will not be hiding, planning the next evil thing to do. So I would like to know what's your strategy to create employment for our young people, rather than have our young people graduate, they are in one manner of courtesy and all these things that don't help them. And most of them find themselves having to leave those things. That's why we have an influx of a lot of criminals coming into the state. Thank you.
Okay, let me answer this. I'll go back to you. First of all, the woman, the lady, she asked about, we are talking about maritime. Ahead of the beginning, but the politics are like that, but no problem. First of all, before I can think of judging, let me first of all take access road to the beginning first. Without road, that project you are thinking about can never work. So what we are doing now, we have awarded 36 kilometers to the Lagos Seaport. That project is ongoing.
competed, then we face the second point of view. Talking about kidnapping. This report that somebody is kidnapped in Ekuma for the past 3 months, and it's not one because it's the first time, except this guy is dead. But I must tell you that we have done so well in the area of kidnapping. In Edo State, not just me, I can assure you that when it happened, within 24 hours we recovered that person. We are serious about it. I don't have time to talk, I don't have energy to talk, but I have energy to do the work. We also talk about employment for our youth. Just as it came in, we have employed over 11,000 youths. Over 11,000 youths. In the secondary job and teaching job in Edo State. I don't lie alone. A lot of Edo citizens were employed into Edo line. But I am happy to say today, Edo line is making progress. If I tell you Edo line has saved over 2 billion, you will never accept that. Look at the kind of progress I want to see in Edo State. Yes?
If you're not seated, you will not be called. Simple instructions, ladies and gentlemen. It's at His Excellency's discretion. He's going to point you out. So, cool.
Okay. Good evening, sir, and thank you for giving me the honor to ask this question. I'm not Edo indigene, but my name is Olufunlayo Adesanya, and I'm the founder and CEO of Nigeria Girls in Tech and IT Solutions and Tech Frontline Africa. One of our visions, well, first of all, one of my friends is one of your PA, Boogie Okwemo. So if you know him. Then also, one of our visions is to train 100,000 young girls in the next 5 years in tech. I'm a cybersecurity specialist, and we all know that tech is one thing that is here to stay, and it's for the future. One of my questions is, how would your government help not just the young girls, but also the youth of Nigeria on tech, so that they have hands-on skills? I have been trying to employ young youths in my company to join tech, and all I keep hearing is there are no jobs, there are no jobs. And when we do put out these jobs, we don't have people applying. I'm struggling personally to recruit people. And one of the things I'm trying to do is to train. So my question to you is, what is your vision, your initiative to help people like us who want to come back home and help our youth in tech field? Yeah.
Thank you. So, someone else?
When I am from the door, I know what I'm answering. First of all, let me thank you for that question, because I'm an IT person. We are trying to do Cisco Academy and all the Cisco Academy. That's everyone else outside. Thank you. Let me...
The chief in red cap. 30 seconds, please. Go straight to your question.
Good evening, my governor. My name is Omar Idris, the GMD, the Prince Builders Group, Chairman, Association of Estate Developers in those states. I always come to London to talk about real estate, to pack our people back here in the United States to come and invest in Nigeria. All they keep asking me is how soon they can get their CFO, their diagram, or property from us. Thank you, my governor.
Thank you very much. First question and answer. You are from SIC. So when you have your document that says the property, actually I think it's come before for a single reason. I find 17 years child having over 2,700 acres of land. How? A 17 years old child having 2,700 acres of land. So when I saw that, I thought it's fraud. I believe it's fraud. And I stopped still. I have to investigate myself. Last week, for individual acts of advanced national gain. So we are fighting that. So when you come home, I want to request, last time I said in Glasgow that any diaspora that will come home, first time diaspora that will come home, I will give free of land for the first. But I've never seen anybody. You were home. Come and tell me, show you your plan. Okay. So when you come to me, I was studying the shop, the university, 2 or 4, and give it to
One house, one house. The lady in glasses. Thank you for giving me this opportunity, My Excellency. I'm not here to ask any question. I came purposely to just appreciate seeing you on the social media. I'm not an Edo State Military. I have a very close friend who's my assistant. I'm the coordinator for Lcndcn for New Nigeria, campaigning for APC. And I see what you do. Out of all the governors in Nigeria, I see what you do. You're doing a very great and wonderful job. And I'm here to appreciate you by giving you this award.
I'm going to take one more question.
Your Excellency, sir, I'm standing on all existing protocol. My name is Honorable Ed0. I just want to praise you. It's amazing to see what you've done in 1 year and 7 months. And I just want to add this. If you can get this right, you will become someone that the country will remember for life. When you wanted to start creation, it said, let there be light. And I believe if you can help a process to see that during the administration, the situation of this no light, people coming down, you have to fight where you need to run a gen. If we can improve electricity in the state, honestly, that's a tackle insecurity. So I just want to applaud you, sir. Please, just with your good heart, see how you can increase electricity in the district. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Let me take our question. Good news.
there is ongoing progress of 100 megawatts going on around the megawatt. Now we are also going to sign a new one, 60 megawatts between Edo Central and Edo. We have to decentralize the power system so that life will go down. So with this, we don't have problem like this. So by the grace of God, by this time next time we come back. Don't stop this flow, please. So that's the line.
I've been doing it for 20 years, and it's not a question. I've come here to present to you my work, my craft. At the moment, I'm lucky enough to be making 50% of all the premium garments in Nigeria. My caps are being worn by few governors, all the commissioners, and I just said this would be a good opportunity to come introduce myself to you. I'm going to show you commitment, their premium caps. They're premium caps, and I spent all my life developing my skill. One is for you, and one is for all the government.
Where's the guy from Manchester?
Absolutely. I'll show you on social media.
Where's the guy from Manchester?
Thank you, My Excellency. All protocols be observed. My name is Comrade Ed0. I live in Manchester. I'm son of late Sopa of Benin, Ed0. Please, sir, we are all interested in the rising tension between Gelegele and Uwoton communities. As a Benin man, and we all in diaspora, we are all looking forward to how the government will resolve this conflict. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much. I saw that incident at Players last time. What I did was to send police and military to calm that place. But by the time I get back, I will invite the elders from both sides. Then I will have a talk with them. Those nonsense can stop. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. How many more?
Okay, before I continue, I am here also to tell you that 2.5 million votes for Asewaju is also going away. Let me see somebody that loves Asewaju come out and take this conference. You are
Please step down, please. Please, security. Back to our seats, please, everyone. Let's all go back to our seats.
Good evening, Mr. Excellency, past government. Okay, I just want to, I need to congratulate you because on the 15th of May, one of your commissioners actually gave me your number. He said, the government might not pick your call, but you pay your message. I left the message for you because I run a business. My business name is Blue Ocean Apartment in the heart of the day. I'm the CEO. What happened? Then there was no longer electricity, so and I'm buying A. So my business was suffering. So I left the message for you. 2 years down the road, till now, everything improved. I want to congratulate you. I want to thank you for that. Secondly, sir, I'm not going to just left my premises just this week here. What my question is that we have a lot of government officers coming to my business. So, what I want to understand, if you don't mind, please, if you can set up online for businesses in Edo State, so that where we can actually make our payment, because different accounts are coming, we don't know what to do. So I have to practically hire an auditor. I'm a person myself, but I'm based here in UK, but I go, I'm based in Nigeria, based in UK as well. So please, I want your ministry to be online, where we can actually deal with the ministry directly with the account, instead of us paying individual. So that is fine.
Thank you. Thank Thank you, everyone. Please, let's be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, please.
I'm from Oregon, I've been living in diaspora for the past 15 years. I lived in Dubai and also in the UK. And I'm the CEO of the Social Life Foundation. And if I say the Social Life Foundation, that's because I am a survivor of kidney failure. And I'm not just a survivor. I would say 80% of everybody here today as a donor have supported this person standing here today, especially the government of Governor Shomole during his time in 2012. They all contributed to this life standing here today. Thank you to many persons. I don't want to start calling names. So I decided to give back to Edo State when I survived in 2013 when my mom gave me a kidney. I've been able to, over 10 years now, be taking care of kidney patients back home in Nigeria. I've been doing this single-handedly. But Governor, I've seen your work, and that's what I've been in diaspora. I've been watching because I have passion for Edo State. And I've seen how far you have taken the health sector. You've shown responsibility in the health sector, especially from the primary health sector centers. I've seen how you've refurbished them, and I'm so impressed. And this is the reason I don't live in London. I came 5 hours away in London. I came with my husband. He's Dr. Paul Goodwin, and he's also working in a foundation here in the UK. My foundation is registered in Nigeria, and I have also one here in the UK called Kidney Outreach Foundation. And I'm working with the renal department in the UK, working together. And my husband being a doctor, want to work with me, partner with me, he and his colleagues, to come impact lives in Edo State, especially in the health sector, to work with you, Mr. Governor. I'm looking forward to a strategic opportunity with you, sir, because I can't do this alone. The rising rate of kidney disease is alarming in Edo State, and I want to be, I've always been boys, I'm leading boys in Edo State. I want to continue, and I want more lives to be impacted. So I need the government, your government, who has been doing a remarkable job in the health sector, to please work with Ed0 Life Foundation so we can have more lives impacted. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Please raise one at a time. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Please, we can all return to our seats. And His Excellency will. Okay, ladies and gentlemen.
We appreciate your work in security. Thank you for making the God safe and presenting this award from the UK. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, be seated, please. And I can assure you that you will have an opportunity for a one-on-one with His Excellency. And I just need to let you know quickly, ladies and gentlemen, that if you have any more questions for His Excellency, you are directed to the office of the Diaspora Agency, headed by Dr. Ed0. She's seated just there in the middle. Any more questions for His Excellency? Ladies and gentlemen, please do not stress him out. He's a human being like all of us, and he's yielding. And there's a saying that goes, you cannot kill a willing horse. We do understand that uneasy lies ahead that wears the crown, and he is more than willing and able to attend to all of us. But please, ladies and gentlemen, let us take it easy on His Excellency. And like I said before, I would like to reiterate that if you have any more questions for His Excellency, please do direct those questions to the office of the DJ Excellency. Okay, sorry, night band. I'll give you the opportunity very soon. Ladies and gentlemen, please, I want you to put your hands together for the youngest landlord all the way from Manchester.
Please, man, just hold on. First of all, let me appreciate each and every one of you for coming. Your Excellency, sir, my governor, I'm going to come up for the place. Ladies and gentlemen, I beg, when His Excellency, when he was talking about answering questions, something entered my mind. If you are meeting me for the first time, my name is comedian, youngest landlord, aka the Waka Waka Apostle. When His Excellency they talk, I just laugh. Okay, now like this kind of event, I go MC for Benin. Mopo will follow me go the wedding. Okay, distinguished guests, thank you. That's my time. Thank you. Now go with my brother. Thank you.
For the vote of thanks. Ladies and gentlemen, for the vote of thanks, please put your hands together for Francis, Honorable Francis Igwe, the Special Advisor on Diaspora Affairs. Please put your hands together for him, ladies and gentlemen. We've had an amazing night. And of course, we need to bring it with this. Thank you all.
Thank you. As you see, we begin with you. You came, you stand with us, you spoke, because clearly, we will not forget it. Our thanks to all those who traveled to be with you. To all the foreigners, government officials, thank you. To our host, the London Commission, thank you for the platform. Thank you for the plan. Thank you to all partners, all sponsors, leadership of the community who fill this group. And the staff of forces, we say thank you. To you, our guests that came all the way from refugees, from Scotland to Manchester, to Birmingham, to Leeds, and here in London, we say thank you. The vote of thanks marks the end of the event, but not the end of the work. Let us carry commitments made today in this hall out. Put this door. Thank you all for coming, and God bless you.
Thank you very much, Okay, ladies and gentlemen, you heard His Excellency. After his executive and the organizers, he is going to take photographs with the diasporas. Every one of us will have this opportunity. So please.